That can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got divvy up minutes, somebody's gonna be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
It's now time to get it set. Come on, let's hear it for your...
And the Clippers making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
And loud once again for your Clippers breaker.
So the New York starting five. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 side. Jones, the pass to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's Jones. That's on the assist by Harden. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And Tucker has it in the corner. Back to Harden. Tucker a screen. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Passes it to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
And here's Brunson. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now, here is Harden. Outside Leonard. George with the screen on Randall. Nobody near Leonard. Oh, good with the triple. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Hartenstein. New York moving it around. Brunson against Leonard. Randall passes to Hartenstein. Back to Randall. Leonard against Brunson. From the arc. Here's Hartenstein. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Now, Brunson. James Harden missing on the 3. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Harden. The feed to Tucker. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
The 3 ball. And here's Leonard from 3.
Love the hustle there defensively. Randall staying active and alert.
Brunson with it. Jones covering. Brunson goes in. Hartenstein. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Hartenstein's got 6.
Great change of direction. He sold the defense that he was taking the look and instead found his teammate for an even better one.
Harden finds George. Tucker with the ball. Now Harden. Outside Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Inside. That's slammed in by Jones.
In the pick and roll, I like confidence. Leonard showing as a facilitator, his game just continues to ascend.
Here's Brunson into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here is Harden. On the wing, George. Baseline J on the way, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
A great spot on the floor for Paul George. He's had time to perfect that mid-range.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Mann's checked in for James Harden. Now here's Brunson. And there's the pass to Hartenstein.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. There's the triple. Jones dishes to Tucker. Pass to Leonard. George with the screen on Anunoby. Leonard finds Jones. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Brunson. From past the arc. Doesn't go that time. And that does it for the first quarter. New York ahead, up by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Mann in at the 2 spot. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Now here's Jones. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Screen by Tice. The 3 from George.
High effort defense from Josh Hart. He wants so badly to get a stop.
Brunson with it. Jones covering. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Brunson against George. From downtown, and that's good. Jalen Brunson for 3.
3-point basket.
Brunson's got 7 points. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Now Brunson, he has 7. Floats one up, and it's Robinson that time on the assist from Brunson. Robinson's got his first basket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Leonard. Still yet to score. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And for Leonard, it's not just the size, it's the skill level and his commitment to greatness.
Down low, here's Robinson. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And an intentional foul right there. And Los Angeles with some changes. Diabate's checked in, and it's James Harden in for Paul George.
Substitution for your Clippers. Diabate.
Now here's Leonard. Passes it to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Another one falls for the Clippers.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Brunson. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
And so they foul intentionally. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride's checked in. Now here's Harden. Over to the left wing. Fires from the wing. And the jumper falls for him. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa. The Clippers shooting their first free throws of this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he makes all 3.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Here's McBride. Pass to Hart. Lets the 3 fly. Diabate grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here's Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tucker's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
1:03 left in the first half of the game. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. Los Angeles making a switch here. Jones is checked in. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. 52 seconds left now here in the second. Tucker a screen. Ring shot on the way. Clock at 6. And the 3 off target. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Here's McBride. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
That one misses.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half.
I got him.
Here's McBride. Nothing on the board. On the wing, Anunoby to the paint. And the pass to Robinson. Sinks that one from the post. 7 points for Robinson.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Here's Tucker. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Let's give it for your Arena Entertainment. One more time, fans.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Tucker a screen. Here's Harden. It's good from about 19 feet. Harden's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Here's Brunson. Nice shot from the wing. Brunson's got 11 points. The Clippers shooting impressively throughout at 62%. George passes to Harden. Jones with the screen on DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Jones kicks it to Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 11 feet away. Harden's shot is off.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over eager.
Brunson scanning the floor. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Leonard with the screen on DiVincenzo. Hits it from 3-point range. 5 points in the game.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
And the shot goes in. Tucker's got his second basket.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
George against Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 3.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Outside Leonard. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. He kicks to Harden. Tucker, the pass to Jones. Back to Tucker for the tie. Knicks with the rebound. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brunson with it. Jones covering. And that's an intentional foul. Mann's checked in for James Harden.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Hart. A three-pointer is right on target. Hart's got 5 points so far.
Rarely takes shots from deep, but Josh Hart drilled that one.
George dishes to Tucker. Tucker a screen. George passes to Tucker. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
It's Hart on the wing. And another three for New York.
Great decision by Josh Hart. He's got a nice feel for the game.
Outside, George jacks up a 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. 1:05 left in the third quarter. On the wing, Anunoby. Trying to find Achua and gets it to him. That one falls. And it's a 9-point New York lead.
And if you're the coach, you love to see this. Anunoby creating for someone else.
Outside, George. 6 to shoot. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. A nice shot by Tucker.
Defense has to be careful with Tucker from range. He's got reliable accuracy.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers.
Second team foul.
So it's New York now.
Into the lineup for your Clippers, number 10, Daniel.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. And Hart has it in the corner. And Jones sends it back. Here's Mann. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. To the middle, here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down hard.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Knicks out front, leading by 5. And when we return, we'll get... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The backcourt pair will be Westbrook and Mann. PJ Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Diabate in at the pivot, manning the middle. Here's Robinson. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Clippers trail by 5. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Harden's checked in. Westbrook against Brunson. Westbrook passes to Harden. Westbrook a screen on Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harden driving inside. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flushing down there with some power.
When they go to the intentional foul, a different look for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for PJ Tucker. And George is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. George against Brunson. Second shot opportunity, and now we've got the intentional foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Second team foul. Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 23,
Brunson against George.
Jones.
Shot clock at 6. And Brunson, here we go. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Brunson with it. There's the screen, and so they foul intentionally.
Ty Jones, 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Leonard against Brunson. Shot clock at 5. And good that time. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
And here's Harden. Sweet move. Here's Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to just 2 points. With the bucket from James Harden.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
Here's Brunson to the paint. Hartenstein. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
Harden kicks to Tice. Harden against Anunoby. And the jam by Harden.
And this is what great players understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Now Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. There's the drive. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
George finds Leonard. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Daniel Tice.
Into the lineup for your players, number 17, P.J. Tucker.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. The Knicks leading by 4, and George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Fourth team foul.
Now here's Brunson. Pulls up on the wing. Hit right through the net. And it's a 6-point New York lead.
Showing time and time again he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the clutch.
Anunoby against Harden. He dishes it to George. Screen by Jones. Pass to Tucker. 6 to shoot. For the 3. Outside for George. Pass to Tucker. Back to George. Tucker a screen. From deep Harden. Randall grabs the board. So it's the Knicks now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's the pass to Anunoby. Randall surveying the D.
Foul Clippers. Kawhi Leonard. Second personal foul. 5th team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Still looking for improvement from the line. Randall could pick up a couple extra points a game if he did.
Now here's Tucker. Brunson covering. Tucker with the ball. Off on
At it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the 5.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. It's a three-point game. Shot from 16. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score, he's trying to embarrass someone.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of him the entire way.
Now here's Mitchell. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing. Towns outside. Reed finds Edwards. And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Mitchell against McDaniels. And it's Mitchell penetrating.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Outside Warren. Back to Edwards. Pass to Reed. The 3 hits the trifecta.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Allen with a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Mitchell connects from downtown. Mitchell's got 11 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Edwards. Towns for 3. The rebound by Allen.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Mitchell. Allen outside. Here's Okoro. Count it.
2 minutes. Okoro.
We've got 1:55 left in the first. Edwards, a pass to Reed. No good on the triple.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside Mitchell. Launches a 3. Minnesota with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Towns, a screen on LeVert. From deep. That's good from Towns. On the assist from Edwards.
It's a real challenge, a major challenge to face a big man who can shoot like Towns can. He stretches the floor as well as any big guy in the league.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 11. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's McDaniels. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Up top, Allen. Mobley, right side. The 3 knocks down the triple.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Here's Edwards. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
The Cavaliers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. And it's Warren missing. The Cavaliers leading. And there's the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Edwards banked it in off the glass. Edwards got 8.
High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
Outside Mitchell. Fires for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one.
Timeout.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. They've got Rudy Gobert. Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the power forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Gobert with a screen on Garland. To the paint. Gobert hammers it home.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
The shot by Conley, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Picked by Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Pass to Wade, and here is Thompson. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best in everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides in insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. Here's Thompson after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Misses from close range.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
From deep, Conley. He drops it from range. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. And there's Thompson on the assist by Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
And there is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And Monte Morris is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Allen, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Now here's Garland. Still no points. And Allen gets it to go.
You know, for Allen, to me, guys, it's about getting into a rhythm. And once he does, he's got no problem catching and shooting.
Picked by Gobert. Morris passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. The rebound by Allen. Now here's Garland. To the middle. Here's Strus, and he jams it home with authority.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Morris. Buried from 15 feet out.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Garland. Allen a screen from deep. Strus. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Strus has got 8 points in the quarter.
And we've come to expect this kind of vision out of Garland.
Morris for three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. 27 seconds left in the first half. Ooh, Morris with a steal. He takes it in. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight, one sweet one after another.
And Minnesota calls time here. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
From deep, Mitchell. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Cleveland going into the break up 12. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Marcus Morris. Then there's Mobley. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. Now here's Towns. And they pick up 2. Towns has got 5 now.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And Clarkman, Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor. He's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Now here's Towns. He's got 5. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Reed. Takes a 3. That one doesn't drop.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. Out to Mobley. Goes back up. And another basket for Cleveland.
Boy, Levert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 17. Again, the miss by Mitchell. Edwards looking for an opening. To the inside. Towns can't get it to go. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Outside for Levert. Lets the three fly. And that one's good. Mitchell for... three. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
Towns against Morris. Back to Reed. Shoots over Mobley. Outside Edwards. Kicks it out Towns. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land. Towns has got 8.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
McDaniels against Mitchell. Morris, a screen on McDaniels. Out to Mobley. The three from Okoro. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Towns. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Karis LeVert.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
LeVert passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And Karis LeVert is a very willing passer, somebody who's always looking to set up his teammates, actually focuses on doing that.
Minnesota calls time here. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Garza comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Warren. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Mobley. Wade comes in for Morris. Strus, he's checked in for LeVert. And Garland is subbed in for Mitchell. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Conley. The three is up. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
McDaniels against Garland. Pass to Thompson. Outside Strus. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Strus has got 14.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Gobert. Jacks up a 3. Strus grabs the miss. Cleveland has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one's off. Morris, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And he's good on the second. The Timberwolves have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I tell you, it's an added bonus for Gobert scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Garland against McDaniels. Garland feeling it out a bit. Out to Thompson, beyond the arc. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Thompson.
That one's no good.
3 shots.
And he nails the third. Ball stolen.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem shooting.
And so it's the...
It's the fourth quarter.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Cavaliers call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He said, keep it going guys, ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
Pass to Reed. Edwards with it. Checked by Mitchell. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And Minnesota has possession. They trail by 16. And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. From deep, Mitchell. And no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Towns, left side. Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And the Cavs shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get ugly. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber. Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And Mobley throws it down.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel. Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Oh, swiped away. Pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Towns finds Reed. Reed sets a screen. Out left to the wing. Towns passes to Edwards. 4 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The 3 is up. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. On the wing, Mitchell. McDaniels covering. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Towns with the ball. Picked up by Allen. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Edwards. From behind the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to LeVert. 1:49 left in the 4th quarter of this one. And it's Cleveland with another.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now here's Edwards. Down low. Here's Reed. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
It's both from the stripe. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Misses the deep 3-point attempt.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow,
Man! They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Cavaliers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Donovan Mitchell.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Now here's Mobley. Pass to Okoro. Here's Allen. 5 on the clock. Here's Mobley. That one a little long.
The defender takes away his space and any chance of him making that shot.
Edwards with it. Now LeVert defending. Back to Edwards. Towns finds Edwards. Driving in. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And here's Mitchell.
In the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post-pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Now here's Holmgren. Rebounded by Hart. Brunson against Dort. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded close. Traps in the tray.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's Brunson, and he makes that one.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Holmgren. First quarter, just over a minute played. And Dort gets it to go.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Brunson scanning the floor. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Brunson. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. And here they come. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Dort against Brunson. High, arcing shot. Holmgren with the steal. Wallace with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Brunson against Dort. Hartenstein out to Brunson. Here's the screen. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Thunder have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Puts the move on, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
And here's Brunson. To the inside. And they get it. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the triple. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 2, and he comes up with the deuce. Brunson's got 8 points.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land. He has 7.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Dort against Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
New York ball.
They set the pick. Passes it to Hart. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 24 seconds left here in the first quarter. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. The dish now to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. His three-pointer's off the mark. To the left side wing. 4 seconds left. Here's Anunoby, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. It's a tie game in New York, and the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
So for Oklahoma City right now, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Inside, here's Sims, and that one is hammered home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the three-point bomb. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 in the game. Brunson against Dort. From outside the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 14 points here for Jalen Brunson.
Though there's a calmness to Jalen Brunson, there's also a competitive fire. And boy, from range, look out.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Dort with a screen for Holmgren. And the Thunder another 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Williams passes to Holmgren. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
And, you know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
5 on the clock. DiVincenzo passes to Sims.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
For Oklahoma City, they've got a nice 3-3 to start the second. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Here's the 3. And the Thunder another 3.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Dort against Brunson. A 3-ball. And he dunks it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And so it's New York with it. The Thunder making the shot. And here's Brunson outside. Now here's Holmgren. He's covered closely, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder, number 3.
Here's McBride. Giddey defending. On the wing, DiVincenzo. 1:10 left to play here in the half. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Achua.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And it's the Thunder with the ball after New York gets the 3. Giddey finds Dort. Takes it inside, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
This guy makes easy work getting through the lane. No one getting in Lou Dort's way on that one. Smart decision.
It's taken away by Wallace. Here we go, one-on-one. On the wing, Giddey. The pass to Holmgren. The shot from the low post is good. Holmgren's got 12 points in the game.
Well, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Deflects the pass. Holmgren with the steal. Pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Holmgren's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. Back to DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Down low. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 14.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper? He's more than content to take it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Out to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen away. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Well, that's about being opportunistic. OG Anunoby so good at anticipating when he can jump and get a steal.
And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on transition. Little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
Here's Brunson after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Driving to the basket. Lays it up off the glass. Brunson's got 18 points.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. There's a good screen. And Williams with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one, the high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Brunson. He's got 20. Dort wide open. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 7. Randall down low. He's guarded by Williams. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And he commits the intentional foul. So both teams making some changes here.
Second personal foul.
The Thunder lead by 5.
Substitution on the court.
Song, the pass to Jang. Giddy with it. Jang with a screen on Anunoby. Giddy finds Jang and finished off by Jang.
Already such a terrific passer. Love seeing Josh Giddey share the wealth.
Here's McBride. Here's Sims. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
To the paint, a shot, and Giddy gets it to go. Giddy's got his first 2 points.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
And the shot goes down.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Now here's Giddy, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Josh Giddey taking the in-between game because that's what the defense conceded.
Knicks trail by 7. Pass to Sims. Out to the wing. McBride passes to Anunoby. Dishes to Sims, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
And he gets the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
2 shots.
The previous play is under review.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Thunder out in front, up by... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So the Thunder 5 right now. Zhang is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Wallace in at the 2 guard. Passes it to Sims. He's looking for DiVincenzo and finds him. Anunoby passes to McBride. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hartenstein. And the rejection by Holmgren.
How about the 7-foot wingspan of Chet Holmgren? Send it back, young sir.
2 on the clock. And stolen by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They lead by 4. Takes it inside.
Yeah, just tremendous movement by Josh Giddey. This guy's ability to shake the defense with his handle is impressive.
New York's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. And Brunson, here we go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
That one falls for Brunson.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Back to Giddey. Zhang with a clean look. No good from outside.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Hartenstein passes to Brunson. Holmgren with the steal. Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get back!
For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Jack. And Shane Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Brunson. The pass to Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
New York calls timeout.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
For the Knicks, Sims is checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Hart. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Anunoby. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for Oklahoma City. Brunson against Dort. From 12 feet out. Second chance shot. Here's Sims. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tighter.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Here's Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. And that's now 6 points for OG Anunoby.
66-60.
Gilgeous Alexander surveying the D. 1:31 left to play in the final quarter. Nice move. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Gilgeous Alexander's got 8 here in the quarter.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
They set the pick. And here's Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. He kicks it to Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Thunder.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. That they were disciplined and focused.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Here's Brunson. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
That's on Jalen Brunson.
Shai Gilgeous.
And he makes the first.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
And he makes all 3.
More from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
So here's the Clippers starting group. We've got James Harden. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Paul George, and it's Jones in at the 5.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Here's Mitchell. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Harden surveying the D. From outside, off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On the wing, Harden. Leonard passes to George. Leonard outside. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. To the middle. Here's George. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And just using balance and coordination, George can make plays in baskets that many can't.
To the paint. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that help them get back into the postseason.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Jones. George with it. And another shot. Goes up with it again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Mobley outside. Mitchell with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
With the assist.
Harden against LeVert. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Drives to the hoop. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. And Mobley throws it down.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Ooh, filthy handles from Harden. He loves toying with the D's emotion.
Nice move. Pass to Okoro. Leonard against Mitchell. Allen with it. Takes the 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Now here's Harden. Here's Jones. Out to Leonard. Again, the Clippers score.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Mitchell. A good look from Allen. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Harden from outside. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. The Cavaliers leading. And so they foul intentionally. And the Clippers making a change here. Man's checked in.
Clippers substitution, number 14.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Allen with a screen on George. The three from Mitchell. It's another three for Cleveland.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Now here's Leonard. Stolen by Mobley. Fast break, Cleveland. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Allen. Over Jones. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Kai Jones.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
And George launches it from deep. No good on the buzzer beater. Jared Allen getting it done for the Cavaliers. He put together. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Darius Garland is out there with Max Strus. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the five for Cleveland right now. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Garland. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. George outside. Into the lane. Oh, and the dunk by George.
That's right. PG shows these fools what's up.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. And stolen by Jones. He goes up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
On defense, the Clippers. Trailing by 2, and they're able to recover. Garland for 3. Jones in the post, guarded by Garland.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Mobley on a screen. Here's the 3, and it's Max Strus with the 3. Strus has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. George feels it out a bit. There's a screen. Leonard outside. And George with the jam.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
Garland with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Pass to Mobley. Jacks up at 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Harden, he's checked in for George. Tucker with a screen. Leonard outside. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Ooh, back in the day, they used to call it drop 3, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His first, third team foul.
Pass to Mobley. Driving to the basket. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
He's just so mobile and agile for his size. You don't see a lot of players like him. So Mobley, he always just gets defenders to foul him.
The Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Jones with a screen on Garland. Harden from outside. They get the rebound.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And Mobley throws it down.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just put pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Harden, the pass to George. And Harden gets the double team. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Really left him alone that time. Harden's got 6 points. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's the triple. Here's Thompson. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. Pass to George. Outside Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Jones sets a screen. Shot on the wing. And again, it's the Clippers.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and roll, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Strus with a screen on George. Now here's Strus. Thompson, a screen on George. From deep, Strus knocks it down from distance. Strus has got 6 here in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
That's good from Garland. Both teams will make substitutions. Garland hits them both.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Here's the pick. To the right side. Westbrook right side. He got it up. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And
the previous play is under review.
Just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Jared Allen has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense. That's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Cleveland calls timeout. Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. On the floor for the Clippers. Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Paul George. And it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul. Clippers substitution. Number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
Allen with a screen on Leonard. From deep, Mitchell. Rebound by the Clippers. Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Leonard. And there's a pick. Here's Diabate. The three ball. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Diabate's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Mitchell against Leonard. And here's Morris. And they go to the intentional foul.
Diabate, his first, second team foul.
Leonard against Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Leonard. Clock at 6. From deep, Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen is 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
And the free throw, no good.
You look at Westbrook's career, he has always been that guy, a triple-double machine who works hard on both sides of the ball night after night.
Mitchell against Leonard. Fires for three. They grab their own miss. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Now here's LeVert. Still without a bucket. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by George. Swatted away.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
For the Clippers, Leonard comes in for Tucker, and it's James Harden in for Westbrook. Harden against Mitchell. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Leonard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
And what a move by Leonard. Baiting the defender to get them where he wants them.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Allen a screen. Allen on the wing. The shot from 20 feet out. Jones grabs the board. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Garland against Harden. George a screen on Garland. Clock at 4. Jones finds Harden. Over Garland. And too long on the shot.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to LeVert. Fires the three. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Clippers trail. Outside Harden for the lead. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
And at this stage in Harden's career, he's all about winning. He wants to win as many titles as he can.
Garland for three. To halt the run. Second chance shot. Here's Allen. Pass to Mobley. Garland feeling it out a bit. Mobley, a screen on George.
Paul George, his third, 5th team foul. At the line for Cleveland.
First one falls.
Darius Garland, 2 shots.
Garland hits them both. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Man, the pass to Harden. From deep. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Garland finds Mobley. Leonard pulls down the board.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Pass to Harden. Jones sets the screen. The three is up. And that's good. Harden for three.
3 points.
Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
And here's the fast break for the finish. Throw it down, Kawhi.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Here's LeVert. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
They set the pick. Here's Harden, and he drives in. And a missed layup. Cleveland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Garland against George. Tries the spin move. Pass to Okoro. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Garland on the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. And it's now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
There's one thing that you can say about Garland. This man makes plays right there, bailing his team out when they need him.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Cleveland calls timeout. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. And it's Thompson in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Clippers substitution, number 2.
The Clippers on D. It's a 3-point game. The 3 from Mitchell. They get it back. Outside Strus. Second chance effort. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Strus. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Mitchell. About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. Thompson. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. In transition, here come the Clippers. Knocked loose. And here's Strus outside. The offensive rebound. Thompson finds Mobley. Now here's Thompson, defended by Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His 4th, 3rd team foul.
Thompson, a screen on Westbrook. Strus the pass to Thompson. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. James Harden, he's checked in for Westbrook.
Number 1, James Harden.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now here's Harden. Lets the 3 fly. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Mitchell against George. Outside Strus. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Harden. 5 to shoot. Mitchell with room to shoot. It's on target from the high post. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
Mitchell against Harden. On the tape. And then Harden with the jam.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Not many better late game right now than Donovan Mitchell.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. George, a screen on Mitchell. Harden against Mitchell.
2 minutes.
Pass to George. Back to Harden. Top of the key. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by George. Strus's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Tucker, the pass to Harden. And Harden with the slam. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Outside Mitchell, back to Thompson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard looking around. There's a screen. From downtown. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's good. And that one brings them within 1.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Mitchell against Harden. Tice, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Tice. Here's George. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're up by 1. 26 seconds left in the fourth. For the Cavaliers, Allen comes in for Thompson, and Karis LeVert is subbed in for Strus. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
One of the best scorers in the clutch, Harden, doing it again.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
From deep, Mitchell. Misses the 3. Harden against Mitchell. And here's Harden. Leonard outside.
high-flying affairs, Brett. This is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1.
Timberwolves substitution, number 11.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. 5 to shoot. That one goes in.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the three-point line and really makes him more difficult to guard.
And it goes down 2 points.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
There's a good screen. Edwards against Holmgren. Conley scanning the floor. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. That one off the back iron and out.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Outside, Edwards fires the 3. Reed misses.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And Hayward gets it to go.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Hayward. Tries from the block. Edwards can't hit.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far. Outside, Edwards. To end the run. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
And not known for his ball handling, Edwards showing, though, he has got some skill. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. They set the pick. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's rebounded by Towns. Timberwolves trail by 8. And here's Edwards from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 5.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Holmgren the screen. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the
Anthony Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
To the middle. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Edwards. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The kick out to Williams. Drills it from outside.
displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
If you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Holmgren the pass to George. In the corner, it's Hayward. With the drive, and Hayward with the stuff.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
There's the triple. Reed misses. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Now into the lineup for your Thunder, number 22.
Here's Reed. Yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
And so it's Oklahoma City, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And more than anything, their three-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. And we'll be right back after this. And so far, through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's George in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Gobert, rebound by Williams.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Holmgren sends the screen for Williams to the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Morris kicks to Moore. Gobert with a screen on Williams. And here's Morris for three. And the three ball is good. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent for second.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. Out to Morris. Knocks it loose. Out to the right wing. Moore finds Morris. 4 on the clock. Sinks the three-pointer. Morris has got 6 in the quarter. And one thing I miss about this era, the emphasis on scoring back to the basket. You just don't see it as often.
Well, you miss it, Kevin, because that's the only way you knew how to score. So, no, it's not the most efficient shot. And trust me, when players come back in who can physically dominate the game and move players around, they'll get the ball close to the basket. But for now, let it fly.
And a savvy pump fake move from the rookie Holmgren. That kind of intelligent play could serve him well in the regular season.
It's his first trip to the line. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Here's Morris. The pass to Gobert. Nice move. He gets it in there.
The dime by Morris showing he's willing to share the ball.
The Thunder leading by 16. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. The Thunder with another miss. And And Morris has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
Feathery touch for Morris there on the runner.
Giddey against Gobert, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Morris passes to Moore. Back to Morris. 1:24 left in the first half of basketball. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 3 assists now in this one.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And this would be a terrible blow. Hopefully it's less serious than it looks.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Sars checked in. Zhang comes in for Williams. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Dortch. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. It's good from long range. Edwards got 12 in the game.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Walsh. That one goes. Count it. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Towns looking around. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
He's so solid from really any range, but Towns' jump shot puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hands it from downtown. He's got 11.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Gets it off. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, let's hear it for Red Panda.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. Now let's send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Lou Dort. David.
Hi, Kevin. I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Thunder. And after looking at it, he's told me that it doesn't appear as serious as they initially thought. He's definitely out for this game, and they said there's a chance he could miss a few more games as well. We obviously hope it's fewer games, Kevin.
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Anthony Edwards out there with T.J. Warren, and it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander, again, Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not bare. massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that. Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Towns with it, now defended by Hayward. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Edwards. They get the rebound. Towns kicks to Reed. Here's Edwards driving in. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City leading by 19 points. Again, Oklahoma City.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you.
And the all-around game of Towns can score it, rebound it, as well as pass the ball. So skilled at his position.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Trains it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Hayward. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And Giddey with the tough floater that time.
Morris against Jang. Gobert with a screen on Jang. And finished off by Gobert.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
They're pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Gordon Hayward comes in for Wallace.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
Gobert with a screen for Morris. Over Jang. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. At the top of the key, Hayward. For 3. Hayward on the wing. Fires from deep. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Morris for 3.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It made you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Minnesota ball. Substitution on the court.
Towns, a screen on Giddey.
It comes down to Morris being a little bit quicker inside to get the high percentage look.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He got into double digits. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Timberwolves trail by 21. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Hayward. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Another shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And if he gets looks that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will shoot. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Out to Morris. Launches a 3. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
The Thunder leading by 21. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. Minnesota. Also with the sub, Edwards, he's checked in for Monte Morris. Edwards against Giddey. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. Here's Gobert. Tries yet again. Beyond the arc. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Gobert. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half. Now, Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, Hayward kicks to Holmgren. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Minnesota making a switch. Reed's checked in.
Number 11,
Timberwolves trail by 21. Cloak loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. To the left side wing. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Towns. Williams can't get it to go.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. High post shot. Jump shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Timberwolves trail by 20. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, nice there. Getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander buries the long-range jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Thunder. Here's Edwards, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books
as a gaudy win for Oklahoma City.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Here's Holmgren. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Williams kicks to Giddey. Pass to Hayward. Shoots the three. No good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. Clock at 6. Fires for three.
Solid second unit backing you up.
BA, it's a relief for everyone involved, being able to consistently rotate fresh guys in and keep stars rested. It's a huge boost for a team.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi Leonard out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's George. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the center position, locking down the middle.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
Hardenstein a screen. The three is up. And it's Randall with the jam.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. Back to Harden. Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Now here's Brunson. Basket's good.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And it's the Clippers ball. Over to the wing. Back to Harden. The three. He buries it from three. Harden's got 8.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Hardenstein a screen. Here's Brunson. There's the drive. Jones with the block. Takes a 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Defense has to be careful with Tucker from range. He's got reliable accuracy.
Hardenstein a screen. Here's Brunson outside. Drains the triple. He's got 5.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. Tucker with a screen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Leonard. And there's another one for the Clippers.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Harden against Anunoby.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. 6-point game. Rejected by George. Harden with it. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
B.A., he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win-now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
Here's Harden. The Knicks making their last shot. It's George on the wing. He shoots over DiVincenzo. And there's another one for the Clippers.
These are the kinds of shots that get Paul George into a rhythm, which is terrifying for a defense.
Here's Brunson. Here he goes. Here's Tucker. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Here's Brunson outside. Brunson missing again. The Clippers have gone an impressive 8 of 9. Tucker with a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Harden. Going inside, and then Harden with the jam.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple.
What I like about OG Anunoby for a young player, he's not pushing to do more than they want him to do.
Leonard on the wing. He gets it up. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the floor for the Clippers, Terrence Mann is out there with Paul George. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the center position. Now here's Brunson. Wow, Brunson so quick down the lane.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Pass to Mann. Back to George. Back to Mann. Now Leonard. Launches it. And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
A lethal shooter, Kawhi Leonard, forcing the defense to go out and guard him.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Tice is checked in for the Clippers.
Clippers substitution.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Inside, Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
And George with the jam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Brunson. 10 points for him. And again, New York with the triple.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Jones with a screen on Hart. George against Hart. Leonard up top. 5 points in the game. 6 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. The shot clock violation. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the
Okay.
Oh, my! Throw it down!
Yes, he did.
Assisted
Love what
by
Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Brunson taking his time here. The floater. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
And that's an intentional foul. McBride, he's checked in for New York. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Harden's checked in.
substitution on the court.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Getting position and finishing. Kawhi's a master in the paint.
New York has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Left side Hart. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Here's Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Outside Anunoby to the inside. Here's McBride. Achua with a screen. A shot from the high post. And it's New York with another.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Achua with a steal. Outside Hart. Achua with a screen. Hart with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's Anunoby. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
That wing athleticism and toughness. The future for Anunoby is very bright.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Outside Anunoby. Here's Robinson. Pass to McBride. Clock at 6. Outside Anunoby. There's the three. Offensive rebound. It's a tie game in New York. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. And Tucker gets it to go.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
George against Brunson. Oh, wow! A bomb from Brunson.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Harden can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
That one's good for 2. Brunson's got 8 points in the quarter.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Knicks lead, 45-30.
George left side. To stop the run, pass to Diabate. Outside Harden. George against DiVincenzo. Back to George. Harden from outside. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
So for the Clippers, Jones comes in for Diabate, and Leonard subbed in for Tice. And he nails the third. Now here's Brunson. 25 points in the game. With some arc. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Harden finds Leonard. They set the pick for 3. And the Clippers miss again. New York with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Brunson against George. Left side Brunson. Into the lane. Jones with the block. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to George. Outside Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A big group substitution here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Julius Randle. Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Hart from outside. The offensive rebound. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. And an intentional foul right there. Man, he's checked in for Harden.
First team foul. Clippers substitution. Number 14.
Here's McBride. George defending. 1:44 left in the third quarter. It's Hart on the wing. Let's go with a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hart's got his first 3 points of the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Tice sets a screen. Here's George. He takes it in. They get it back. Back to man. 4 on the clock. It's hauled in by Robinson.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes the first. And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Out to the wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Clippers ball.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. 2 in the cold spell. And Westbrook slams it home.
The D had no time to react to Westbrook's drive. He just charges in and slams it home.
Pass to Hart. Robinson on the wing, defended by Jones. Here's Hart. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
A hard-nosed, tenacious defender. Josh Hart is also skilled at filling out when he should look to try to score.
And so he hits both. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Westbrook. Not a lot of room. Tice sets a screen to the left wing. Pass to man. Now here's George. 5 on the clock. And the jam by George.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
Here's McBride. Here's Robinson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Robinson's got 6.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
It's been all... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. George out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Jones in at center. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Knicks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Harden's checked in. George against Brunson. Bogdanovich with a screen on George. And an intentional foul right there. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Paul George. To the paint. The kick out to Brunson. Back to Hartenstein. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut it to the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Here's Anunoby. And that one's good. And the Knicks lead by 14. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Here's Tice. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
George, he's checked in for the Clippers. He hits the second from the line. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Brunson against Leonard. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And so they foul intentionally. Tucker's checked in for Tice.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Clippers substitution.
Harden from outside.
17.
The Knicks with the rebound. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And he commits the intentional foul.
Ty Jones. 5th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Hartenstein a screen. Down low. The kick out to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got it. Brunson's got 27.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Harden scanning the floor. Outside Jones. Harden against Anunoby. Outside Tucker. Over Brunson. Kicks it to George. Another shot. Takes it inside. Outside Harden. Pass to Jones. Fires from deep. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
3-point goal.
Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
George against Brunson.
2 minutes remaining.
Hartenstein controls the rebound and the putback.
Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Leonard. And the layup falls.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
1:43 left in the fourth. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Brunson against Harden. Hartenstein a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Knicks.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Brunson.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss. And Mason Plumlee doesn't turn many heads with his play, but he's a workhorse on the floor.
Grant, he's a fantastic rebounder, always has been. Underrated facilitator at the center spot, and he can fit into any team.
And here's Brunson. Hartenstein a screen. Clock at 6. And that one's good for Brunson.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Harden, the pass to George. Back to Harden. Three-pointer. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. George against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Just 5 on the clock. Over Plumlee. Plumlee pulls down the board. Outside Harden.
their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. Allen kicks to LeVert. From deep, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. It's Gobert with the ball for Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Here's Allen. LeVert with a wide open look. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. TJ Warren comes in for Alexander Walker. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Now here's Edwards, guarded closely. And a miss there on the triple. Cleveland's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's LeVert. Cleveland moving it around. Allen kicks to Okoro. Mobley wide open. Another three for Cleveland.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Edwards drives in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Mitchell outside. Driving the lane, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. Mitchell outside. Three-pointer. Another three for Cleveland.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Edwards. Warren on the wing. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock to the right side. Reed tries again, and no problem from Warren as he finishes at the rim.
Warren's showing you right there that he's more than willing to get his hands dirty and get to the offensive glass.
For 3, Mitchell buries it from three-point range. Mitchell's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Cavs. After missing nearly 2 full years due to injury, Greg, isn't it great to see T.J. Warren back out on the floor, healthy and hearty?
Yeah, and Kevin, people forget this guy was the leading scorer for a playoff team. Before those injuries, he may not be the same player, but he can still provide some instant offense.
Here's Mitchell following the 3 by Minnesota. This one for 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
Edwards drives in. Makes it off the glass.
Anthony Edwards.
Edwards got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. His precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time, really a terrific ability.
Trains the three-pointer.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Mitchell against Towns. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Spins from the wing. And again, it's Minnesota.
You know, the defense locks so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
Mitchell outside. Puts up a three. Another three for Cleveland.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
We got Tristan Thompson. Darius Garland is out there with Max Strus. Then it's Morris. And it's Okoro in at the three slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Got that one up quick. Morris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Strus. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Oh, man, check out the handle. I didn't know he had that in this game.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Here's Morris. There's the drive. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second. You got to be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
Now, here's Strus. He's guarded closely. There's the pass to Okoro. Back to Strus. Drills the three-pointer. Strus has got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Garland with it. Working on McDaniels. And Thompson gets it to go.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
Timberwolves trail by 8. A 3 from Morris. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Outside Garland. Passes to Strus. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
Gobert the screen. Here's Morris. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Outside Garland. Pass to Strus.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Garland. Thompson sets the pick for Garland. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. So, Clark, here we are adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, you know, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes, more often, I think overall is a good thing.
To the middle. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Rudy Gobert.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Garland with it, working on McDaniels. Okoro setting the pick for Garland. Out to Thompson, pass to Strus. Latre. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
It's good on the putback.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
There's Garland. It's good. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. They trail by 3. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Thompson sets the pick for Garland. That will count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
This is the Gobert effect defensively. Able to alter.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they've talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Morris. Rudy Gobert is out there with McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in a shooting guard. Timberwolves trail by 3. Warren sets the pick for Edwards. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul. Warren, that's for 2. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Warren's got his second bucket.
Tell you what, the defense got what it deserved there. You cannot afford to let Warren get that comfortable.
Here's Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Towns finds Edwards. Back to Towns for the tie. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Mobley outside. Mitchell outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Mitchell outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Towns. And it's Mitchell missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year one in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs.
And Edwards with the stuff.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
To the paint, LeVert, and he goes in for the dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Reed. Great positioning on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Cavaliers leading. Mitchell up top. McDaniels defending. Takes the three. And Donovan Mitchell hits from deep. Mitchell's got 19 points.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Edwards drives in. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by... Look out!
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Mitchell outside. Screen by Allen. From the arc. Another three for Cleveland.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Timberwolves trail by 5. The kick out to Towns. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoyed going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Edwards looking it over. Here's the screen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Mitchell with it. 27 points for him. Puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And there's the drive. Okoro wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game. Here's McDaniels. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Cleveland in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Look how well Garland scores it. In that pick and roll, the roller should always be open.
Morris passes to Towns. And he's way off from outside. Cleveland leading by 9. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
LeVert the pass to Okoro. Takes a three. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Gobert with a screen for Morris to the middle, in low, and Gobert with the basket on the assist by Morris. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside Garland. Good on the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Very solid from D. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Launches it. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Crafty move. Morris finds Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Garland. Minnesota also with the sub. Edwards, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Edwards dishes to Morris. Gobert with a screen on LeVert. A 3 from Morris. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Mobley right side. Now here's Okoro, covered by Morris.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Okoro kicks to Allen. Just 4 to shoot. Mitchell wide open. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
And this is what Mitchell delivers for his team. He's an efficient shooter you can rely on for buckets.
Gobert with a screen on LeVert. And here's Morris for 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
To the inside. Out to Morris. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Cavaliers ball.
.56 seconds left here in the 4th quarter.
A pretty comfortable win for them in this one. Great effort. Pays off for the Cavaliers.
Tonight they seem committed to the 3-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Morris passes to Towns. Here's Edwards driving inside, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And here is Mitchell.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And a look at the starters for the Knicks. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the three to fall.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
To the inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. First quarter of play, a minute in. Gets an open look and hits it. And stolen by Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Williams with it. And Williams punches it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris, Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity. Boy, the young fella knocking down the three to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Hartenstein's got 6 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. It's deflected. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Hartenstein. The kick out to Brunson. And the Knicks, another three.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
Stolen by Anunoby. It's Hart on the wing to the middle. Hartenstein, the kick out to Brunson. Hartenstein a screen. Beyond the arc. And it's Jalen Brunson with a three. He's got 9.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Kept alive. Here's Hartenstein. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Snatched up. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again. And he hits the jumper.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see. Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They lead by 7. Inside, and stolen by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Over Brunson, and that one's good. Holmgren.
And a stunning play by Holmgren, using his long stride to bound up the floor on a one-man fast break.
Brunson against Dort. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there.
Who gets Dort? First personal foul.
That free throw good for Brunson.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And that one's good for Brunson.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a three of his own. You've got to love it.
And so it's the New York Knicks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Just 5 to shoot. Anunoby finds Brunson. Here's Sims. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
First team foul.
And he drops a first. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Unloads. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Brunson against Dort. To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Wow, pretty much an unbelievable slam there, BA.
And you got that right. Pass to Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here we go. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. To the paint. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now here's Dort from outside the arc. The Thunder with another miss. Here's Brunson. 19 points in the game. They set the screen. The putback. It's good on the putback. And it's a 12-point New York lead.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
To the middle. Here's Sims. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you could certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Well, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Giddey. And a nice finish on the layup.
That's about the handle of Josh Giddey. This guy is so good with the basketball in his hands.
Here's McBride. Giddey defends. Outside Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Dort. Anunoby. It's good from the top of the key. And the Knicks lead by 12. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. From deep, Giddey sinks the tray. Giddey's got 5 points.
That's an excellent decision by Giddey to pull up. That in-between game, so important.
Here's McBride. Giddey defends. Down low. Timeout called, the Knicks. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built for the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Knicks with the possession here.
Let's remember, this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
And 1:01 left in the second. And it's good. 2 points. Give him 8 points now.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
A 3, DiVincenzo. Here's Sims. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. 11-point game. To the inside. Now here's Holmgren. Give him 8 points now. Fires the 3. They get it again. Second chance effort. Can't capitalize inside. New York has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
13 foul.
16 seconds left in the second. Here's McBride. Giddey defends.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Second personal foul.
First free throw is good.
Shooting from New York, Miles McBride.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 9 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Giddey into the lane. Pass to Hayward. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance. Hayward's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, a quality shooter from beyond the arc. Can't let Hayward get room to fire for the corners.
And so it's New York, ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
So on the floor for New York, Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Brunson. The touch by Brunson. Nice.
Oh, that's a silky jump shot. Playing right over the top of the defense. Mr. Brunson, how good are you?
Shoots from the line. Again, Oklahoma City.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
They set a pick. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Dort against Brunson. To the paint. Again, And the Knicks, good for 2 more.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Pass to Jang, outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a 3. SGA from distance.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Now Randall. 6 to shoot. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Anunoby finds Brunson. From the arc. Hartenstein in the post. Second chance shot. Sarr pulls it in.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Timeout called, the Knicks.
New York calls timeout. Time for your Thunder Girl.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Jang. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Sims, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Randall. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Brunson.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Here's DiVincenzo. Counted. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Out of bounds, the Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball. Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, number 22.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. The Knicks with the rebound. Sims has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's McBride. Pass to Anunoby. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Anunoby's got 7.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. New York has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Offline with a 3. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Holmgren goes in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
With the teardrop. That one's good. Sims. 13 points in the game. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They trail by 7. Pass to Holmgren. Another shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, and the rookie is showing up. Holmgren forces his way through and gets the and 1 opportunity.
Anunoby for 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Here's Sims, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under review.
Officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before, and so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be right back with you shortly. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in at shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
For a good call, you have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Wallace. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Well, just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Brunson taking his time here. Pass to Hartenstein. This one for 3. Rejected by Holmgren. And they'll get another chance. Yep, that one's good. Hartenstein's got 6 here in the quarter.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Dort, the pass to Giddey. Back to Dort. Pass to Giddey. 5 to shoot. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. And that's an intentional foul. The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in.
First team foul.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth.
Number 2, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Brunson against Dort. 17-foot shot on the way. Offensive board. The kick out to Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
From deep, Giddey. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Brunson against Dort. Hartenstein a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc.
Get it out of here. Holmgren too much defensively.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart.
First team foul.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Knicks foul. Jalen Brunson. Second personal foul.
Giddey passes to Dort, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Outside Brunson, pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Brunson. The 3. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. Giddey finds Holmgren. 3-pointer. Shot clock at 6. Here's Giddey. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Wow, Josh Giddey might be young, folks, but a fearless big-time bucket right there.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Hartenstein. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
a piece of it.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
And it's Giddey missing. And here's New York now. They lead by 7. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Brunson against Dort, inside, kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. From behind the arc, Holmgren with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. There's 18 seconds left in the final quarter.
Outstanding work on the defensive end from Holmgren. Doesn't give up anything easy.
Williams from long range. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Jalen Brunson, a strong free throw shooter. He's knocked down big-time clutch free throws before. He's got another chance. Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
firepower at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. 4 on the clock. There's a screen. Harden from outside. And George with the basket on the assist by Harden.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Pulls up with nobody on him. He buries that jumper.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Nice play, George creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
George against Mitchell. And there's the drive, and Mitchell with the slam.
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Outside Tucker. Harden surveying the D. Out to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Jones sets a screen. The 3. Leonard, that one's good.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Harden drives in.
Yeah, few guys do this as easily as Harden. Driving in hard and drawing a foul while taking the shot.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, when the Clippers first moved to L.A., people assumed they'd be second fiddle to the Lakers. Not necessarily the case.
Well, BA, to be honest with you, they were for a long time. And then they moved into this building. There was a bit of a shift, and the Clippers started dominating the regular season. They don't have the championship, but I'll tell you what, a powerful owner and a couple star players, that'll flip the faithful around for you.
Mitchell, good.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Leonard on the wing. George outside. Out to Leonard. Pass to Harden. Harden drawing the double team. Back to Leonard from the arc. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Here's Allen.
2 minutes remaining.
Jones grabs the board.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Harden. Tucker finds Leonard. Left side, Harden. Leonard against Mobley. Shot by Leonard, no good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. 4-point game. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Man, he's checked in for the Clippers. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. The 3 from Okoro knocks down the long J.
Okoro trying to get more and more consistency with that shot.
Tucker with a screen on Mitchell. George for 3, drills it from deep. George has got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
It's stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Tucker with a screen. And Leonard throws it down hard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Mitchell against George. Allen with a screen on George. From deep, Mitchell. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Okoro. Stolen by Jones. Mitchell against George. That's tipped. Here's Mann. That'll count. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, George out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it. And that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Here's Thompson. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Strus. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Here's George. Outside Tucker. Now here's Leonard. George outside. Leonard outside. Off target from 3-point range. Cleveland has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So for the Clippers, Powell, he's checked in for Tucker. And it's James Harden in for Mann. Now here's Garland. Yet to see a basket. On the wing, Strus. Thompson with a screen. Jones with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Garland. Harden, the pass to Powell. Back to Harden. He shoots it. Nice form on the 20-footer. Harden's got 6. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Count it. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
And that's an intentional foul. Tucker's checked in for Leonard.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Clippers.
And here are the Cavaliers now.
17.
They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Thompson, a screen on Harden. Pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Justin Thompson with some force on that one.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They lead by 4. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Buries it from three.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
George, a screen on Garland. George outside. Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Harden. He's got 12. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 27 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
Paul George, second personal foul. Third team foul.
First free throw is good.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
For the Clippers, Diabate's checked in for Jones. Tice comes in for Tucker, and it's Mann in from Paul George. Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Strus. The Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Not surprised Norman Powell can get up.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Allen with a screen on Westbrook. Strus' shot is off.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Doesn't go for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Clippers on top. They lead. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt, and it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
And that's where the defense has got to be questioned. You can't let Russell Westbrook, of all people, get behind you like that.
Outside Strus. Allen a screen. Outside Strus. Just 5 on the clock. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Fires for 3. Diabate grabs the board. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. So for the Clippers, Jones comes in for Diabate, and it's Harden in for Russell Westbrook.
James Harden.
On the wing, Harden. 12 points for him. Pass to Tice. Over Okoro. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. That's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Now here's Harden. Pass to Tice. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Harden driving to the basket, and Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Allen, right side. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And so they foul intentionally. George, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Count the basket.
And the strength of Leonard really undeniable, showcasing it to the defense right there.
Mitchell against Leonard. Takes the three. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Garland's checked in for Cleveland.
Number 10, Darius Garland.
Allen with a screen on George, and it's Garland on the drive. Allen, the pass to Garland. 4 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. George, a screen on Garland.
2 minutes.
Harden finds George. Outside Harden. Tice sets a screen. Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
And he commits the intentional foul. Tucker's checked in for Kawhi Leonard.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
17, P.J. Tucker.
Allen with a screen on Harden. And here's LeVert for three. Hits a three-pointer. LeVert's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Man, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league. What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
Diabate's checked in for Jones. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Pass to LeVert. Lets the three fly. Yes. Nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Some room here for George. Releases from the wing and drills it. George has got 14 points for the game.
Came into the league when the mid-range was popular. Game shifted to 3, and PG said, I could do that too.
Mobley, a screen on George. And the shot is good by Garland.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Mobley against George. The shake. And he lays it up and in. George has got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The Clippers on top. They lead by... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Cleveland calls timeout. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. And coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. They've got Terrence Mann. Daniel Tice is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Diabate in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Allen with a screen on Leonard. The three from Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Out to the right wing. There's Tice with a three. Mobley grabs the board.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
And an intentional foul right there. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Man.
Substitution for your Clippers.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played.
Toro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Donovan Mitchell. Assistant.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Harden. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
To the inside. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
LA basketball.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Tice, a screen on Mitchell. On the wing, Jones. Tice outside. Now here's George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rebound by Allen. The Cavs trailing. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Mitchell against Leonard to tie it up. And that one's good. Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Harden. Pass to George. Tice sets a screen. And the layup is good. George has got 11 in the second half.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, huge shot at this moment in the game.
George against Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
Donovan Mitchell.
And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Mitchell against Harden. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Clippers making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Karis LeVert's checked in for Strus. Tucker with a screen. Clock at 6. Harden against Mitchell. Here's Tucker. And the Clippers miss again. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Mitchell against Leonard. Allen with a screen on Leonard. Crafty move. Mitchell. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Allen with a screen on Harden. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, he buried the three.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch. And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Mitchell against George. Allen with a screen on George. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Fires the three. It's another three for Cleveland.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Outside Tucker. Here's Harden. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within three!
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
Always exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Hayward out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's George in at the small forward. And here's Edwards from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
And he just powered that. One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. That's going to send Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with another miss. The Thunder have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one that initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Edwards kicks to Towns. There's the screen. The pass to Reed. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Towns sees an open player and rewards him with a nice pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here's Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Lets it go from deep. Here's McDaniels. Warren finds Edwards. Into the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Shot by McDaniels, no good. The Thunder leading by 6. Here's Hayward. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, you just can't let Hayward get set off the pass. He's a knockdown shooter.
Edwards kicks to Towns. A three-pointer off the mark. And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Back to Williams. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by Hayward, wide open, and the Thunder another 3.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Edwards, that's good.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
The Thunder have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Count it.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Sinks the triple. Edwards got 9 points.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Outside, Edwards. At the top of the key, Reed. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren gets the bucket. He's got 6.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Boy, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Outside, Dort, back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Edwards. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
We've got Monte Morris. Gobert is out there with Anderson. And it's Moore in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. And Holmgren pulls it down.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
The mid-range jumper from Dort, giving the defense a little wrinkle.
Inside, Holmgren with the steal. Here's Giddey. Kicks to Holmgren. Over Gobert. Holmgren can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 11. And stolen by Williams. Passes it to Holmgren. It's stolen by Gobert. Anderson with the ball. Williams picks him up. Moore. And that one's on target from the wing. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. And players and coaches want a consistent whistle, Clark. Isn't that harder, though, when minor contact can be called a foul?
Yeah, it is, Kevin, but I do think the officials do a great job. At the NBA level, there's more latitude for physical contact. These are the best players in the world. They're also the most athletic and the strongest players in the world. So giving them room, and I think the officials do a great job of officiating the game the way it should be. And I understand the cry about consistency, but remember now, the officials, much like the players, coaches, and broadcasters, they too are human.
To the paint, here's Williams. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Williams has got his first basket.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Morris against Dort. Puts up a deep 3. Second chance shot. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. The Thunder have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Mike Conley's checked in for Monte Morris. Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. On the wing, Wallace. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3-point range. Wallace has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The real Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Giddy gets it to go.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game, and the difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. And it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Rudy Gobert. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Giddy. Holmgren sends the screen for Giddy. Good on the triple. Giddy's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And finished off by Anderson.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Outside Conley. Down low. Here's Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Giddy kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sends the screen for Wallace. The pass to Giddy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Conley, the pass to Anderson. Right side, Conley. And he beats the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look that he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 2 spot.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today, he's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards against Giddey. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Dort. And that one, good. McDaniels got his first points of the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely
off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Towns, a screen on George. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And that's an intentional foul. A different look for Oklahoma City. Sars checked in. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Towns, a screen on George. Edwards dishes to Towns. Back to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the bucket.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Towns finds Warren. Timberwolves passing it around. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reed. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Morris is checked in for Minnesota. And he makes all 3.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Here's Song. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Towns the screen. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Morris passes to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on George. Here's Morris. He feeds it to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Song, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Song. Shoots over McDaniel. And that one hits back iron.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Morris passes to Gobert. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 4 assists in the game.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Morris against Dort. Right wing. Morris passes to Alexander Walker. Hayward knocks it away.
Boy, that's excellent defense from Hayward. He did a nice job challenging and got a hand on that shot as a result.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one out.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. Back to the action in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. They'll keep pounding it inside. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Anthony Edwards out there with T.J. Warren, and it's Reed in at the 5 roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Count it, good. And the Thunder lead by 7.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
To the paint. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Williams, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the
Previous play is under review.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see this...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Josh Giddey. And Edwards with the stop.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Shot clock at 6. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Timberwolves trail by 5. Towns finds Reed. And he dumps it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams attacking. Here's Holmgren. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
And Edwards with the stuff.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Free throw good, Edwards.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Down low, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Edwards against Dort. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Edwards.
and he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Nobody near Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end, and now they are stunned.
Hey, guys, that shot changes the game. I mean, extending their lead and providing them a little more cushion. That's a double-edged sword there.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Edwards against Jordan. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Edwards.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Out to Wallace. And that one drops for him. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Towns is double, and that's going to be a travel. Minnesota making a switch here. Go Bears check.
Number 27, Rudy Gobert.
1:06 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're in front by 5. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Anderson is checked in for time.
Number 1, Kyle Anderson.
1:04 left to play in the final quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Anderson. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. A 3. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Inside, Holmgren with the steal. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3-ball. Knocks down the 3-ball. And now a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Edwards. And the rejection by Holmgren. It drops. 9 seconds left in the fourth. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
New York.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Anunoby against Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that. Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Come to me, come to me.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Anunoby. Checked by Tucker. Just 4 to shoot. Anunoby passes to Hartenstein. Outside for Randall. The 3-ball. And the 3-pointer goes.
Nice rhythm on that play, and Randall with the smooth-looking shot.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
Now here's Leonard. And it's Harden penetrating. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
What vision. Kawhi getting his teammate a good look.
Outside Brunson. Jones with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. Anunoby for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Leonard passes to Tucker. Harden against DiVincenzo. And Tucker gets it to go.
P.J. Tucker is a lights-out 3-ball specialist. The D must respect his range.
Brunson against George. Jones with the block. Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Tucker. DiVincenzo against Harden. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 6 points.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Brunson against George. Looking to win the run. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Stolen by Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And Harden with the slam.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front, trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And down it goes, 2 points.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Anunoby against Harden. Pass to Tucker. George outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
Brunson looks it over. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. They lead by 7. There's 1:12 left to play in the first. Tucker finds Harden. 6 to shoot. And Harden with the slam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Outside Brunson from 17. Jump shot is good that time.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
44 seconds left in the first quarter. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. The Clippers making a switch here. Mann's checked in. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
OG does a good job of getting ready for catch-and-shoot situations. He knows the value of preparation.
Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. Harden can't hit. New York has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter here. Robinson, a screen on George. Man, showing some terrific range.
3 points.
Brunson's got 7.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Both teams have it going here early, and still close through the first quarter.
Your
Clippers ahead. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Daniel Tice is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's George. And it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. George against Hart. George scanning the floor. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Harden, he's checked in for Mann.
Onto the floor for your Clippers. Number 1, James Harden.
Now Brunson. He has 7. Pass to Robinson. Back to Brunson. Robinson, a screen on George. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Tice passes to Leonard. George, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, man, you want to talk about taking flight? That's exactly what he did, making it look effortless.
Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. We're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Outside Jones. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 17, P.J. Tucker.
George against Hart. It's George on the drive, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Outside Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Robinson. Jones with some nice D.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Clippers. And they go to the intentional foul. The Clippers making a switch here. Mann's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. Tice, a screen on Hart. Here's Mann.
And
again, it's the Clippers missing. The Knicks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Jack's up a 3, and Anunoby gets a 3. Anunoby's got 9.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
Tucker, the pass to George. Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. George. And George with the jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Tucker against Anunoby. Jones grabs the board.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Here's George. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
The strength of Paul George, able to brush off all the defenders.
Hart can't hit. The Clippers trail. 44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. George passes to man. There's Tice with a 3. Now George. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Keeping them on their toes out there. Paul George agility is on display.
It's Hart on the wing. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's George. 11 points in the game. On the take. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Up top, Harden. Anunoby covering. Jones with a screen on Brunson. Here's Tucker. And there's another one for the Clippers. New York has gone 7 of 9 from 3-point range so far. Brunson against George. Jones with the block. Here's Harden. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Just an all-star level talent. I mean, stopping Harden from scoring is almost an impossible task at times.
And if you're just joining us, we play just over a minute here in the third. Here's Brunson outside. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
The drive by Harden. Missed inside.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Randall outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Back to Hartenstein. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
The first one falls.
At the line for the Knicks, Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. To the middle. Up and in on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Hartenstein.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Leonard finds Tucker. Leonard against DiVincenzo. Leonard passes to Tucker. Back to Leonard. Now Jones. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Jones misses. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
By Jones, second personal foul. Second team foul.
George against Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Tice is checked in for Tucker. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Julius Randle. Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Here's McBride. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Leonard, double team. 6 on the shot clock. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. A nice shot by McBride.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Outside Hart. Robinson, a screen on George. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook comes in for Harden.
Russell Westbrook.
Anunoby on the wing, pounded by Westbrook. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. To the wing, right side. Tice finds Leonard. Back to Tice. 5 to shoot. Nails it from 3. Tice has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Here's McBride. Buries it down low.
McBride.
27 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Leonard on the wing. Shoots over Anunoby, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Leonard has a great feel for when the defender is just a little out of position.
Kawhi Leonard.
And Leonard drops them both. 17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's McBride, pounded by Westbrook. Hart passes to Robinson. Oh, sweet move. And a big finish by Robinson.
What unselfish play by Josh Hart with the perfect pass to an open teammate.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. The Clippers on top, leading by 1. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Russell Westbrook.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Diabate in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Harden against Randall. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Randall pulls down the board.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Brunson. Floats one up. Look at Brunson with the soft touch.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
It's George with the drive. And the jam by George.
This is what they want from Paul George. Non-stop offensive energy.
George against Brunson. With the floater. DiVincenzo, pass to Hartenstein. Over Jones. Hartenstein, no good. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot.
Sims, he's checked in for New York. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Harden, driving in. Good on the shot. Harden's got 25 points in the game.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
There's a screen. Oh, there's the alley. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
It's George on the wing. Yes! And the foul! Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
Tice is checked in for Jones. Here's Brunson. Launches it. Offensive board. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You want to talk about bully ball? Randall at 250 pounds, overpowering the field.
Outside Tucker. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Back to Tice. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Clippers lead by 2. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Down low. Here's Sims. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Harden with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. George for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Brunson against George. Brunson passes to Sims. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Anunoby against Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to George. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
They set the pick. And here's Brunson from the arc. Up again. It's good on the flip back.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Outside Harden. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George, right side. Leonard passes to George. He shoots over DiVincenzo. It falls!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
They get it back. Randall, the pass to Anunoby. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
30 seconds left in the final quarter. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Tice. And he sinks it. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments. And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
Outside Brunson to take the lead. He's off from three.
Two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at the forward positions, and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Allen in at the center. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's T.J. Warren in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Outside Edwards. To the inside, Warren. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game Doris in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance.
Now Mitchell, after the missed three from Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jarrett Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. It's up a three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mitchell outside. Misses the three. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Reed misses. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. And he can't jam it through.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
First team foul.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off LeVert.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Now here's Edwards. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Now here we are talking about Timberwolf greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. It's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Screen by Allen. Mitchell wide open. Hits the jumper in space.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Edwards with the stop.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
There's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. And Mitchell gets it to go. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Reed. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. And Mobley throws it down.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
There's the pick. And here's Edwards from the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh my goodness, a little force from Donovan Mitchell off his feet in a hurry.
Edwards passes to Reed. From deep. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Mitchell looking it over. Takes the 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards kicks to Reed. Outside Warren. And there's the pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
A putback. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He got into double. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. Max Strus is out there with Garland. And it's Thompson in at the center position. Now here's Gobert. Darius Garland missing his last shot.
That's about vision and timing. Monte Morris, a quality passer.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players' doors to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013. Probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
So it's the Timberwolves now, after Darius Garland missing on that last 3-pointer. Morris outside. Gobert with a screen for Morris. Drives to the hoop. What a terrific move that was. Morris has got the lead up to 6 now for Minnesota. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Wasted no time on that one.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Moore left side. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Oh, and he misses the dunk. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Garland. Another miss by Garland. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Morris outside. Over Okoro. Morris with the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Oh, in the arsenal is the mid-range. Go ahead, Monte Morris.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. It's Strus on the wing. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 5. Morris with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Morris passes to Gobert. And Garland comes to help. A shake. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 4 this quarter. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Now, here is Morris. Not a lot of room. Gobert with a screen for Morris. Connects on the 17-footer. Morris has got 6 points.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Here's Merrill. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court, guards, and keep ball handlers in front of them.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Monte Morris. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
Conley gets the bucket.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Mitchell with it, working on McDaniels, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line, and Mitchell drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Strus against Conley. 41 seconds left here in the second. Gobert with a screen on Strus. Here's Conley. Passes to Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Gobert's got the lead up to 13 now for Minnesota. Here's Okoro. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on an 18-7 run. Alexander Walker passes to Conley. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen on Strus. Conley, and that one drops.
Now, there's not a little bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking, I can score it in the painted area.
A nice shot by Okoro.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And so it's Minnesota enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Time now for an injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Darius Garland. David.
Hey guys, I got an update from the Cavaliers head athletic trainer. Unfortunately, it looks like that injury is going to be a severely sprained ankle. Unfortunately, they've ruled him out for tonight and likely for the foreseeable future. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Edwards is out there with Clark, and it's Reed in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Mobley. LeVert kicks to Mobley. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Mobley's got his second basket of the game.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Timberwolves leading by 14. Now Edwards. He's got 12. Pass to Clark. Outside Edwards. Passes it to Reed from about 19 feet. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
For Minnesota, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. Clark against Porter. Allen, a screen on Clark. Porter kicks to Allen. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Edwards. The dish to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Mobley. And here's Edwards from the arc. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to LeVert. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said, these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball, and we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
Yeah, great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. To the paint. Here's Towns. Puts the move on. Mobley with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. Mitchell outside. And the pass to LeVert. Just 5 to shoot. Unloads. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by LeVert. Mitchell's got 15.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up.
That's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Mitchell outside. The 3 slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
For 3, Edwards. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Off target from 3-point range. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Towns, a screen on Mobley. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Sinks the 3-pointer. Edwards got 9 points now in just the second half. 3-pointer, LeVert. They get it back. Tipped away. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Edwards with the stop.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
It'll count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, and there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the three, the small forward.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Gobert with a screen for Morris to the middle. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Jaron Allen.
Rudy Gobert, throughout his career, has done two things. Double-double threat. He's been a rebounder consistently and play great defense. That rim protection is real.
Max Strus is checked in for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Mitchell outside. Yes, that goes in. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, Donovan Mitchell as a jump shooter, so pure.
Gobert with a screen for Morris. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
Morris looking over the floor. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Morris. Gobert with a screen for Morris. Passes it to Alexander Walker. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Earl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves.
Number 32, Carl Anthony Towns.
The Cavaliers trail by 18. Pass to Strus. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And it's in there.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Morris outside. Outside, Towns. Inside. With the shot. And he makes good on the layup. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is obviously a bonus when Rudy Gobert gets hot like this. Might as well keep feeding the big man.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Gobert the screen. And here's Morris for 3. The kick out to Towns. Now, here is Morris. Defense is right there. Second shot opportunity. The offensive rebound. Gobert. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And oh, he jams it right over Jaron Allen. Wow!
And then, guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them, huge margin of victory for the Timberwolves.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any comeback hopes. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly looked to want it more than their opponents.
5 on the clock. Allen with the screen for Strus. A three-pointer is right on target.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Edwards can't hit. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 14-point game. Okoro's shot is off. Here's Gobert.